Stream. We stream, boys. It's loading. How's it going there, y'all? Alright. Need to catch my breath for a second there. I ran across the room so fast. I was so excited to start streaming, apparently. No. But yeah, I do need to catch my breath for a sec. I hope everyone is doing well. Nice. Yeah. Alright, cool. So, we are just big chilling here. I gotta get one or two things ready, but my plan is to just kind of casually stream. And here, let me answer this comment really quick. My phone is, okay, my phone was being weird for a second. Sorry. We're here, we're chilling. I hope everyone is doing well. And what was I saying? Yeah, I just want to try some teams today. I'm not going to be really using any of my teams today, actually. Well, not at first. So, I'm going to be trying teams from people that are not myself. And then I might build a team at, like, the end of the stream, depending on how I'm feeling. But, I kind of wanted to, like, put on music from something else, but I don't think I'm gonna do that, you know? I just don't feel like messing with the volume level, but I thought it would be nice to go with our silly thumbnail for today. You know, I don't take what I do too seriously because it, like, helps me still have fun with it, you know? So I make these dumb thumbnails and I just be myself in the videos and whatever, you know? It's a good time. I don't take it, you know, too seriously. But of course I try to spread knowledge and build good teams and stuff like that, so. Alright. So let's see here. Rental teams. I mean, technically I can always just re-rent any of these out, but definitely not going to use this one for a sec. Let me look up the rental that I'm going to be using right now. I literally, sorry, I muted myself for a second, and then I started typing the code that I was gonna put in. Like a good old Johnny here. Like a good old Donald. Alright, 8D 6 W L M. Trubus. Oh, so Trubus, never been Trubus. Always been Trubus. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I mean, I can always just re-rent it again, so, you know, not worried about it. So the next team that I will be using, let me see. mx 2 x 7 6. Nice. Trugus. Okay, so the first team that I'm going to be using today is built by our good friend Winter Knight. Winter Knight has his own channel, hasn't really posted in too long, was able to see some great success with growing his channel very quickly, and you know, I was very proud of him for that because, you know, he was one of my good friends, and sorry, I have like a wheeze right now, and then I started forgetting that I was like, wait, do I need to like press record, or I'm streaming? We're good. Yeah, Winter Knight is a good friend. He, I feel like, you know, was watching my channel for quite a while before he started his own channel, so it was nice to see his channel take off and have good success, because, you know, he became, you know, one of my better homies, or like more supportive channel watchers, you know, before watching his own channel. So it's making his own channel. So it's just always nice to see stuff like that. And you know, I always what's the word? I always try to like hype the homies, I guess would be the word. I always try to hype the homies however I can, whenever I get the chance to, you know. So I haven't really been doing a lot of collaboration stuff. I do want to like point that out, you know, like I've been more or less like automatically pumping out content recently, just because like I'm in like a routine, you might say, right? So like I make my 10 teams for the month, I play them, I start making my next 10 teams, you know what I mean? And it's just like a routine that I enjoy as my my normal way of playing the game, I guess would be the way to put it. But you know, like I do want to, you know, still collaborate with my friends, and you know, I occasionally ask them, you know, like, do you want to build a team together? Like, do you have a team that you want me to try, you know? And you know, I think Winter actually tagged me in a not Facebook. Winter tagged me in a Twitter post where he shared this team and was just like, who wants to try it, my guys? And I was like, I'm a my guy. So you know, I was very down. So it looks like a fun team. Sorry, I'm just like I'm in like a weird mood, I guess, because I don't know. I feel weird about Pokemon. I feel mediocre, you know. I need to you know, improve, I guess. Not like, I don't feel like I need to improve as a player. I do need to improve as a player, but I need to like if I want to improve, I need to like actually dedicate myself more to it, right? And so like I need to not make half-assed content, and at the point in my life that I'm at, I just don't really feel like doing that, you know what I mean? Or like I don't feel like putting in the energy to do that, because I have so much else I need to do. So like, you know, it's nice to be able to lean on other people, but I don't get enough opportunities to do that. So, you know, we do what we can, but yeah, that was just me explaining all that stuff I was saying before. So anyways, let me start actually talking about this team that we're looking at here. And you know, I guess we'll jump into it, right? But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in to the channel. Those of you who do tune in, I don't know if anyone's actually watching right now, but we are as boys, we are big chillin', and I appreciate y'all. So, just talking about this team that we are looking at in front of us. Again, I guess I'll do another introduction because I definitely rambled there, right? But this is a team built by our good friend Winter Knight VGC, who does have his own channel, fellow content creator. Hasn't been posting too much recently, but I know that Winter plans on starting to post again, and is just a good friend and has been a long time supporter of the channel. So it's always nice to be able to check out another homie's team and try to get a little feel for like how something they build works instead of something that I build, because like I do definitely use a lot of my teams, but other people build good teams too, obviously, and this looks like a good team. It has all the good stuff. It has good Pokemon. Winter's a good team builder, and I'm excited to try it. So if I were to break it down by just looking at the team, right, it's generally a Tailwind team. We do have the Tailwind with Roaring Moon, with Knockoff, Tailwind, Protect, Breaking Swipe. I think that's pretty much the best. Ooh, okay, never mind. I'm used to Acrobatics, right? So that is a little different. This is actually like a kind of supportive Roaring Moon, right? So we don't have Flying Terra. We have the Fairy Terra to get around things like getting hit by close combat, getting hit by opposing dragon moves, and then being like neutral against fairy moves, right? So you can Fairy Terra, click Breaking Swipe, lower the opponent's attack, chip things away, click Knockoff, do big damage, and also click Tailwind, right? But this is generally like a balanced team as well, so you don't need Tailwind. Like, you can just start Incineroar Amoonguss or something, right? Or like Incineroar Urshifu, Amoonguss Urshifu, one of those plus Goldango, and go from there, right? We also have Substitute Landorus, so we have multiple ways of setting up between Tailwind, Substitute, Nasty Plot, and the means to do that with Amoonguss or Incineroar, right? So it's a fun team. I definitely expect it to do pretty well. The one thing that on this team I think has been not performing as well as we would like it to recently is Urshifu, but that's just because of Ogerpon, right? And like, when you're not facing an Ogerpon water team, you can always see incredibly good success with Urshifu still. And even if you are facing an Ogerpon water team, there's definitely ways to deal with it, right? But like, I would say that's definitely something this team needs to look out for, is just a well-built Ogerpon water team. And I'm sure Winter Knight would be able to explain like how this team can easily deal with Ogerpon water, right? But like, it'd probably be something like fake out U-turn, bring in Landorus, force them to either Terra, and then you click like Protect or Substitute or something, and so I mean, there's definitely ways to do it, right? But I would say that is a Pokemon you do need to look out for, right? So really fun stuff. I look forward to using it, and yeah, let's jump into it. What do you mean? I can't use the cheese. Alright. Ooh, it's me. What do you do, my boy? And they're actually using, like, pretty much a team that I built, you know what I mean? Like, I guess I built my own version of that team, but we are big chillin', as we like to say. What do you do versus this team? Because you're pretty much forced, in at least the way that I look at it, you really need to like lean into the options of the sort of like Landorus and this, right? So like what I kind of want to do when I'm starting this is I want to go like Landorus plus this, and then have something scary to switch into like Incineroar, as well as, I mean, yes, Amoonguss. We need to be really careful here. I actually think that I'm afraid that Amoonguss is too passive, but I don't want Roaring Moon to do nothing versus certain Pokemon. The one thing that's nice about Roaring Moon in this case is that we have Fairy Terra, right? And the Fairy Terra can catch them off guard. But that's kind of it, in my opinion. So they do start gouging Ogerpon. That's what I was expecting. So basically what I want to do is I want to this play could be perceived as a little bit risky. I like to say we're big chillin' though. They are gonna Terra, so that's actually what I expected, is them to Terra Ogerpon and click maybe follow me, but maybe not follow me. So I could have actually clicked close combat in this case, but we will see what they do here. They go for Howl. I might have messed up, let's be honest. We bring in Incin. He is the Galar champ. You have to remember that. Put some respect on his name. We go for Sludge Bomb. They should, I think, Ivy Sudgel Landorus. Yeah. Alright. Who be really out here blazing their bulwark? I mean, I'm just saying, like... Okay, so... Oh, wait. I think I miscalculated. Because I don't have enough health. I thought I did, but I don't. Yeah, big Sag. I should have just made the correct play. Yeah, that was pretty much all me. Like, let's be honest. That sucks. Yeah, that's fine. They go for Doozling Gloom, as always. We go for Parting Shot. Technically, I think I made the wrong play, but it's fine. We do have positioning, which is good. Positioning is a good thing. What we don't have is guarantee that we're going to knock them out with Surging Strikes, which is kind of a problem. So, yeah, they do that. Yeah, so we're not going to knock them out with Surging Strikes, unfortunately. And that was my biggest concern. We do double live, which is kind of impressive. We basically are forced to click this. But what I'm thinking here is, yeah, I mean, we fake out Gouging Fire. We go Flutter. But, like, we have, like, nothing left that wins us the game. So we basically have to like, and again, this is my fault because I had the turn where I could have Earth powered the Gouging Fire, so we'll do that. We just kind of work on chipping down the Gouging Fire. They go full damage, yeah. So I expected that. We bring in Ensign. We click Spore, fake out. Who be up blazing they bulwark? Who be up getting spored through they bulwark? Who'll be sporting their bulwark? Sagittarius, my guy. Pure Sagittarius. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, no. No, this is fine. No, that's bad. Okay, so let's think. We spore. We bring back Lander Dringans. Yeah. So that's unfortunate for me because I had a better play, right? I actually had... My best play there was technically to pollen puff myself, right? So, okay. So, the way that I win this now is by doing this. And I do think I can win this still. Because Kroger wakes up. Kroger goes for Ivy. We tank. We... click Rage Powder again. We click Earth Power. Yep, okay, so we can win this. We go for Earth Power. So basically, let me think. We click. I do have a best play here, I just am afraid to make it, if that makes sense. What up, Philippe? I do have a best play here, I'm just afraid to make it. And that play is to... Yeah, I can't make it. Yeah, okay. So I did make the wrong play. I should have clicked... But they do try to blaze their bulwark, so... Um... Hmm. Okay, so what it comes down to... Oh, is that... We win, right? No, they wake up. Oh my god. I threw so hard. I threw. Why? Why would I do that? I'm dumb. Y'all, I am stupid. I literally, because they had the Rocky helmet, there was no way for them to win if I just, if I just go after the Bulwark Boy the turn before. That's so frustrating. Because, like, I did such a good job playing out of that, and then I was just like, nah, it's all good. We actually don't remember how to think in endgames, so, like, we'll be taking an L, if you don't mind. Yeah, we played out of that really well, and we just didn't execute the endgame, so. What to do. Because, I mean, like, technically I can start this, right? But, like, is it my best play? I mean, I would have to start these two, right? And then... I mean, yes, Landorus is good here. Yes, this is also good here. I just don't know if it constitutes, like, the right brings all together. Because, like, one of the things that I struggle with when I'm using someone else's team is, like, having, like, an in-depth understanding of what to do all the time. And, like, I can't always blame my losses on that, but, like, I know that sometimes when I'm using someone else's team, I struggle to see what the right thing is to bring, right? So I do think our opponent made a perfectly fine start here. We pretty much always, in this case, just, you know, do this. Because they have to fake out our fake outer. Like, that's what it comes down to. Well, I mean, no, they have to fake out Roaring Moon, so I get to fake out their fake outer unless they want to waste their Terra. But do you, like, is it worth it? Like, are you gonna waste your Terra? Like, so they are gonna waste their Terra though on Rillaboom because they don't want to get Flare Blitz this turn. I think that's smart because that means they're probably gonna fake out the Roaring Moon. They don't. Okay. They do have Tailwind for one more turn than me. They go for the Haunts power. I know this is technically like I didn't have to click breaking swipe, but like I do want to, so I think this is fine. Ooh, they go for Woodhammer. -2 boy. Okay, so the biggest thing is that I think is slightly problematic is that I don't know the calcs for this team. So like I want this to be a good play, and I don't know if it is. You know what I mean? I might have wanted to actually wait a turn to do that and just gone for the breaking swipe protect or the knockoff protect, or I mean knockoff earth power. Wait, what? What up? Name's Glide. I mean, you're more than welcome to do that. Like, I don't deny you that possibility. Name's Glide. Nice to meet you. Yeah. This is Incineroar things, though. You gotta be honest. This is definitely Incineroar. But that's, you know, that's a dead Incineroar right there, so. I wonder if the sub will break. It might not. Yeah, it does. It only needs 25% to break, right? So. Let's think. We click Fake Out, and we click Roaring Goon. So I will say this team does a really good job playing positionally, but I mean, it's more so because I feel like I have to, right? And like, that's not a problem. It's just me making sure that I like still have a chance to win, right? But like with a lot of my teams, I feel like I end up playing very hyper aggressive because I'm not like doing this like switch in, switch out. Like I'm using Incineroar now, I'm using something else. And that's fine, but like let's see. I mean, giving them the farting shot is not going to get us that far if we're being honest. But I do want to, so we'll give them the farting shot. We'll click Tailwind. Yep. What up to everyone who's here, though, by the way. Thank you for clicking, even though I made a super cheesy thumbnail for today. Lettuce, turnip, the beat, my guy. Except it more so says, we got lettuce, we got turnips, my guy, but do we got the beat? That might be up for debate. We do click farting shot first. I don't know if that's good or bad. I kind of feel like I need to bring in Incineroar. Or I mean, Landorus and sack it. Yep. Because it's actually more important for Goldango to not take that damage. Well, I mean, there is ways in which Landorus would have been really good in that endgame, so I don't really think that's a definitive way to say how this is shaking up. Ooh, they kind of just called me out. I should have just clicked Nasty Plot. I feel dumb. Again. Hmm. Okay. So that's good. It looks like they forgot to set Tailwind again, which is really good for me. Right? Yeah, they did. So they didn't set Tailwind the second time. Kind of inclined to just click Nasty Plot and like Breaking Swipe again. Okay. So this is pretty good, I think. They should go for high horsepower. They actually miss, yeah. So the Breaking Swipe is actually pretty nice here. What is good, Goodra? We are big chillin'. Nice to have you stopping in. And I actually do think my safest play here is gonna be to just click Tailwind, make it rain. So yeah, that's fine. Go for Tailwind. We'll go for Make It Rain. We'll do some damage. Not a lot of damage, but it is damage. And you know what? We can click Shadow Ball. We can still click Shadow Ball. Because they're not going to get a KO on anything this turn. Yeah, like even with the crits, we should live this. Yep. So now their whole game is just to wait, which I don't really think they can do. Watch while you finish. What are you finishing, Megan? finishing big chillin'. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think they have the damage to beat everything anymore, so we basically just click damage buttons until we win. Yep. So at this point, we bring in Landorus. Or I mean Incineroar. And we click Shadow Ball and Flare Blitz. I'm sure if they really wanted, they would try to click like Protect, but it's like, is it worth it? Like, do you actually win? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're finishing making a team for your local. Nice. All right. So again, I don't think that they can get out of this, you know. Nice. You really did it to me, my guy. You really did it to me. They did wait out my Tailwind, which I respect, because they're definitely going to Surging Strikes. Why? I mean, like, that never wins you the game. Like, the only way that but they were never gonna. They were never gonna. Don't forget to share the Runsko with us after the tournament, Gudra. Ah, big true, Felipe. Big true. Some people don't like sharing their codes, but some people do. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, we're still here. The live disconnected for a sec, but we are here. Yeah, so the main reason we didn't win the first one, though, was that I forgot I had Rocky Helmet Amoonguss, right? And, alright, so let's see what happens here. Ooh. This is the sauce that is not lost. Yes. So the sauce is not lost on this person. I'm sure they're gonna want to click silly buttons. We can only imagine. I like the idea of starting like these two with this and this. And you might say to yourself, Kanto, aka Can-toe, aka he has a can for a toe. You might say to yourself, Kanto, how does that beat Rhyperior? And my answer is, sometimes you just gotta game on him, my guy. Sometimes you just gotta game. We got lettuce, we got turnips, But do we got the beats? Are we gonna pull the beats on this man? I think we can. As the good sir said, I think I can, I think I can. Right? 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 Yeah, send me the team, Gudra. You would do if it happened to you, my guy. That's also what they say. Right? Right? Okay, if they have citrus, this is bad. They do have citrus. They should live my Make It Rain. Make it rain. Look, my guy. If you weren't gonna just let me make it wane, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's practically what we're here for. So I don't really know what you're getting at. It's a little rude. But no, we're in an okay position. I mean, we just need to play slow, basically. You guys know I'm just being silly because we have fun here. So they go for the farting shot. You would too if it happened to you again. And then we go for throat chop. And solitude. That sucks. Laquan. What up, my gang? Alright, we're getting a little unlucky here. We set up our subtube, but now we're on a timer, which means our subtube is not worth anything. We have approximately 3 more turns to do something about it. 4 more technically, but who's counting, right? I mean, definitely not me. Okay. I'm gonna call that they're not gonna hard swap, but they kinda should. Brother. Do I even play this game? Like, what am I doing? Why did I think that was Incineroar's first turn on the field? Like, this ain't no Bulbous on the beat over here. This ain't no my guy, my guy. Let's click farting shot. Yeah, so that I expected. Go for that. They go for farting shot, which I expected. They just like to fart. I mean, like, you know, it's not topical. It's not appropriate. In fact, I slightly look down on them for it, but, you know, sometimes you gotta... sometimes you gotta do. We have so much fun. You gotta be honest. Like, do we not have fun? Because they're kind of losing. If we're being honest, they're kind of losing. Amoongus used helping hand. Amoongus is a mushroom that can grow hand. Amoongus says, look ma no hand. Alright. We can look ma no hands over here. No dollars I don't dance like. What you think this is, my boy? Alright. Okay. Okay. So what really hurt them was clicking Parting Shot with Incineroar, and that is one of the main reasons why you need to be careful when you're using Incineroar, because if you use it too passively, you actually end up doing something that they did, which is losing. So yeah. I'm just big chillin' here, my guy. I'm always big chillin'. You know what I'm saying? We never stop big chillin'. Gerp. Gudra, you actually, if you share the paste here, the link won't work, so you have to, like, share it the normal way. Nice. Alright, well, good stuff. That was definitely props to Winter for the way that he built the team, for picking up that dub, because, you know, we did live that Flare Blitz on 12, so I would have to check the paste and take a look, but again, like, you know, it's the way that they played, it just didn't work, like, because they played Incineroar too much like the way you're supposed to play Incineroar, and not the way that they specifically needed to play in that instance, right? And that's kind of something that's important in VGC, so. It's like, I know Incineroar is like a parting shot bot, but like sometimes you just click damage. Like, what up, Maddie Smokes? We actually, I think, know this person. Yeah, I mean, Felipe, I don't know if Felipe's in my Discord, but my Discord's always in the link in like any of my normal videos, so. This is a scary team. I'm not sure what to do. Okay, so what am I thinking here? We have inherently good Pokemon. We have inherently good ways to stall what they want to do, which is good. And then we have Mr. Yadadai Mingle, aka one of like the only Pokemon that's really like pretty decent into Blood Moon and that type of thing if you play it well. So I do think we might have had better options than bringing Goldango as our last, but GLHF to this person. Huh. I don't know who Deontay is, but big shoutouts to Deontay, my gang. I'm glad that I've got more fans than I know about. As we like to say, we are big chillin'. So what's Johnny Scotus's main problem here? I do have a server, Gudra, thank you. I like to call it the Big Chillin' server. As you might imagine. So they might live this if they have citrus. They do. Yep. Okay. Ooh, they have Terrelled Blunts. That's funny. We have a good time, yeah, we definitely have a good time. Okay, so let's switch. Here. And let's click. Yep, so I expected that. This should be Water Pond. Yep. We go for Flare Blitz. We get a crit, which is even worse for them. Still didn't find the link. You have to go into one of my like actual past videos. So like, not like a live stream, but like, if you, I think I've been, have I been forgetting to share my Discord link? If I have, it's in a link from like a couple weeks ago, so it's somewhere. Sorry, I know that's not a very good answer. It is good. Okay, so yeah, the link to my Discord is in the latest video. I don't actually think that we're playing this perfectly, because I think there's a really good chance that they're gonna survive this. So they're gonna double survive this, and that means we need to be careful. But they do go for Ivy Sudgel. That actually does a lot. Double survive? Yeah, it's unfortunate. They go for Stomping. We survive. This should be good. I think we've got this one. So they go for that. They go for Taunt. I think that makes sense. We go for Pollen Puff. Kill Ogre Pawn. There's one big threat out of the way. And then I do think I have a good play here. I just need to. I'm probably gonna have to double swap, which I'm fine with. Porygon 2, that's actually really good for me. So I expected that kind of. They should set Trick Room. And then pretty sure we'll still kill them with the -1 Make It Rain. No guarantees, but yeah, we should. No guarantees. Ooh, they actually go for Tri Attack. Okay. What that does mean is we should just win, though. Because we bring out Moongus. We click Spore. Big Out. So I'm pretty sure we saw that we have a faster instant on like turn 0 or something. So yeah. This is always a safe play in my opinion. Like even if they knock something out, it doesn't win them the game. They can click. Yeah, that's basically what you have to click, so. We click Big Out. Rocky Helmet. We go for Tri Attack. Go for Spore. Then we went with Urshifu. So in this case, I think we can always Pollen Puff ourselves and click Surging Strikes. The crazy thing is that we almost didn't get the KO. Oh my god, I'm gonna KO myself. And then I didn't get the KO. Oh my god. Highway robbery, my guy. I just robbed myself. Okay, so we're probably gonna lose this. The way that we would have won was very difficult, and more than likely actually would not have worked. So what we needed to do is click what? We should live Flare Blitz. We go for Pollen Puffer Dew. Can't click Spore. Yeah, GG's. I did have plays. I just didn't make the right ones. Technically what I had to do was click Rage Powder Surging Strikes into P2, click Pollen Puff Surging Strikes the next turn, and then Surging Strikes the Tinglu the next turn after that. So but it turns out that Tinglu is bulky enough to just live all that, so well played on their part. I guess what I really needed to do was to target Tinglu earlier, right? So we'll play one more with this team, but either way, I think we've got a good set of matches. What up? Hiff? Hiff. We just hiff out here. I've actually been looking at Azumarill again. The homie in the USPA Discord Nader has been hyping up Azumarill again, which has made me want to use it again, and you know, it's not bad. Almost like the last Team Cloverbell's shared. Okay. So again, I'm in one of those positions where I just don't really know what to lead. I think we do have a kind of good lead with this. We also can lead this technically. We bring this in the back. And I don't love Incineroar as my last. I'm just wondering if it's better than this, which not always, but sometimes, right? Like, so again, if we lose for any reason, it's just because like I'm not playing well. But in general, this team plays very long, high level games, which just shows the level of team builder that our good friend Winter is. He builds a good team. Okay, so let's see here. That's so ballsy. But they should click Psychic Fangs. Yeah. So I can click, because I'm not in any immediate threat, I can click this turn. So I do think that Amoonguss with Protect is really strong. It reminds me of when me and the homie Sassafras were building his like Knoxville 23 team together or something, and we were talking about the benefits of Protect Amoonguss being that like it really is just such a mind game, right? Like if you have Protect, like it needs to be respected basically. That did a lot. They also go for Psychic Fang. I do think that we'll probably live a Bullet Punch plus a Grassy Glide. I just don't know if it's worth trying to. So I'm gonna click Tailwind. I'm gonna click Protect. I think we're playing slow enough, which is good. Give her Woodhammer again. Go for cheese. Breaking Swipe. That's fine. Big crits. Brother, oh my god. What an insane Pokemon. So we're gonna see what happens. They do bring out Entei. They go for Bullet Punch. Take a Sludge Bomb. And in that case... So this is kind of problematic because we know what kind of endgame we're starting to end up in, right? Which is like very difficult. I think I want to click Protect and just go for the Earth Power. That sucks. Did you go for Psychic things? So my concern here is that we are going to start encroaching an endgame where I have to do this to win. But I think we have an out. So they go for that. Go for that. It is the case that I would have lived it, so unfortunately I did waste my Terra, which means I'm probably gonna lose. But it's okay. Yeah, so they always do that. You go for Sludge Bomb. And then we're kind of in like a Chente endgame here, which they should have Chente, so we definitely know they have Tay, they have Chen now. Like, we definitely know they have Che. Rage Powder. Earth Power. Yep. So, something that I often do, which is not a good way to play the game, is I give my opponent chances to make good plays, right? Fortunately, Metagross doesn't wake up. but is it enough to win me the game? That's debatable. So we click Rage Powder again, we click Earth Power. I'd love to see them, yeah, click something like that. We actually should win this now. Because the Earth Power takes out Chien-Pao. And then, no matter what, I'm pretty sure Landorus wins, so... yeah. It's pretty interesting stuff. Amoonguss just a little busty, you know, as they like to say. Amoonguss just a little busty. We click Rage Powder, we click Earth Powder. There's no way they have an Entei with Protect. If they do, I will scream. GG's. Like, don't you dare make me scream. You don't want to see me when I'm angry. But yeah, they wake up. They go for the Psychic Fangs. And they get the GG. I do think that they had a really scary team. I think they definitely almost found a way out of it. But, you know, I think by just remaining level-headed and remembering that I do still technically have win cons, we were able to find our way out of most games. Unless I just made like a really dumb play, which I definitely did do once or twice. So, either way, you know, really fun. I enjoyed this set of matches a lot. And, sorry, I mean, I feel like I get annoyed when opponents like do this, which is like taking a really long amount of time when you're just gonna lose. Like, but I wanted to make sure that Breaking Swipe was the one that doesn't, which they're just gonna get GG'd. So yeah, GG's. It's a really strong team. I do think that Winter Knight built a very good team. I didn't play it perfectly in every match, but you know, I actually think we played like incredibly well in the ones that we were able to take home. So either way, we definitely showed that this is just an incredibly well built positional team that, you know, if you do the switch out, switch in, conserve what you have type of stuff, you know, Incineroar, Moongus things, you can see really good success. So, you know, thank you to Winter Knight for building the team. Definitely consider checking out Winter's channel. And let's roll into the next team. So I'm going to pop out of frame. I'm going to pop out of frame. Look, you can't see me. I'm going to pop out of frame for a sec, and then I will be back. So give me like 2 minutos. Big chill. Alright, Gudra, I'm gonna look at your team right now. Yeah, I mean, this is a standard team. Wellspring, Gouging, okay, Landorus. I think Landorus is the one Pokemon. Well, you have Urshifu Dark and and King Gambit. I would drop one of them. I actually do really like Gouging Fire plus Urshifu. I think it's really strong. I know a lot of people use King Gambit, but yeah, you're not wrong. That is something that is possible. I tested Urshifu plus Gouging Fire, and it's not bad. Made in 1 less than 6 hours, which is a that's tough. Yeah, building teams, you know, you gotta put in the time. It's definitely a thing. Not everyone. Sorry, it's a thing not everyone recognizes. Okay, so backing out of looking at your team on my phone, let's talk about this team. So the team that we're going to be using now in this round of matches is built by my good friend Philip Cohen, aka Inferno Prod, who was actually able to win the Knoxville MSS using his this version of Gouging Fire that he piloted. So very cool team. Definitely shout outs to Inferno for making the team and sharing it with me. It's a very like standard team in some sense, right? Like, you know, like we've seen my Gouging Fire team, and it's basically like this team with different spreads and moves slightly, and then like Amoonguss over Rillaboom. So like this is a generally good team that has been like one of the prevalent archetypes, I guess would be the word, right? That has been dominating in this format, and so, you know, I'm not surprised Inferno was able to see good success with it. We have a Grass Terra Gouging Fire, which is not what most people run. Most people run Fairy Terra, but I do think that Grass Terra is good. You know, you're using it in mostly instances where you're not facing something that you're gonna like not want to Terra against, like Ogerpon Fire, right? Because like if you're facing Ogerpon Fire, why would you Terra? Like, you know, Gouging Fire unterra'd just destroys it, you know? So you have that like synergy between the types that works really well, except, you know, there's always going to be times where you're pressured into terroring by the fact that there's 2 Pokemon on the field, not 1, right? So good complex doubles stuff, right? But while a lot of people do run Fairy Gouging Fire, I think Grass Gouging Fire works because, you know, if you're like afraid of getting heat crashed by an opposing Gouging Fire, they weigh the same thing as you, so it's not like you have to worry about it that much, right? And you can always Breaking Swipe them. So you have Breaking Swipe, you have Heat Crash, you have all the good stuff. It's a pretty standard team, so there's not much for us to point out about it, except for the fact that we have the Parish Song Choice Specs Fluttermane, which is definitely something to keep in mind, and the Dragon Terra Iron Head, which I do like Swords Dance King Gambit a lot, but I mean, do you need Swords Dance? No. Like, you definitely don't. And especially when you have Hal, like, the one thing that's nice about Swords Dance is like making sure that you're gonna get to like an uncomfortable amount of damage that's hard for your opponent to avoid having to deal with, right? But when you do click Hal, you're getting there, right? So, you know, even without Swords Dance, you still have a lot you can do with King Gambit, and I'm interested to see how it plays because I've been wanting to try AV King Gambit again, but you don't really use it on a Howl team because Howl teams like Protect, you know what I mean? So even though like technically Rillaboom has no Protect and you can still Howl next to it if you really want, like Protect is a good move. So I do want to try AV King Gambit again soon, but like probably not on a Gouging Fire team. Either way, shout outs to Philip for making this team. We always want to give the homies some love when we can, and yeah, let's jump into it. Again, I don't guarantee good success, but we have fun. We have fun for everyone. RJ TJ backslash the 4th J. Ooh, we've got Big Tink. Just Tink things. So, unfortunately, the Grass Terra is not helping us here. Something you will see is that really strong competitive teams don't always do amazing on ladder, but like, if this team doesn't do well right now, I don't think it's necessarily like a reflection of the team, right? So, I feel kind of comfortable leading this, honestly, with like Jonas and Blanis in the back. No, we kind of need this, unfortunately. We don't know what the moveset on the Dire Claw hands is. It could have Dire Claw. It might have like Dire Claw close combat and that's all. Like no acrobatic. Ooh, I don't like this. Let's click fake out. Let's click. All right. So there's a really good chance that we'll be able to just take them out here with D-Gleam. They do live, unfortunately. The thing I like about this position is being able to... Even though they should click Encore, I kind of want to do this. Okay, so they do click Encore. Go for Dire Claw. Go for Poison. Pretty unfortunate, but like they're also pretty far behind now, so if anything, we are a little bit disbenefited by not just like switching Rillaboom, right? But like, I'm not really that worried about it. I think we're still in a pretty good position. The only problem is that now we have to double swap, and I don't love that. Yes, Clark Kanto in the house, my game. And a good old my gang to you. Okay, so I actually don't love this position. Like a lot. Because if I had switched last turn, I'd be like kind of chilling. Now I feel like kind of billing my gang. They do go for Uckers. They go for Nasty Plot. That's kind of like Ocean Madness, my game. Kind of like Ocean Madness, Ocean Rudeness. Ocean Trudeness. Ocean, how could you do this? My do this. It's all good though. We blaze Jot and Bois. Actually... Huh. No, I just threw. I should have, I should have Terra'd, right? I needed to Jonas. I could have been blazing Jot and Bulwark. Yeah, we take that. Okay. Let's click Perish these. And let's click Truest. Perish these, my guy. We could call it a comeback, but the reality is, I don't think they've really been winning, so. Well, I guess there's 30-second delay on, so I don't know what point you're at, but like, they're not winning. Nice. A little bit of Perish for you. A little bit of Perish for the Jerish. You know, as we like to say. A little Perish for the Jerish. What, you got an Ultra Mega Crit back there, my guy? GG's. Can't take out 3 things in 2 turns. Nice. So the Parish actually came in ultra mega clutch there. At least if you ask me. So it was a big Jeebus. It was a 10-4 Jeebus. Right, Talulu. Ooh, okay. A little bit of a scary team. A little bit of a Tululu. A little bit of a you would too, my guy. A little bit of a you would too if it happened to you. A little bit of a my guy. We actually need to be pretty careful here, though. So I kind of like this with freaking Bonnie New, my guy. Like, man's brought out the Bonnie New. Bonnie New is scary in this matchup. Man's brought out the Bonnie New. I don't know if they do have Brutal Swing. But they have Bonnie New. I already forgot what half the team looks like, so it's fine. Oh, I have Brutal Swing. We got that though. Freaking Bonnie New. Never been on my game again. So, looks like they actually would have just, let me get away with it, as we like to say, you know? Okay. Okay. So I do think we're probably gonna lose this. We're not really playing correctly. We're playing too aggressively. More of a you would too if it happened to you, again. They should, yeah, Dark Pulse. Should do a little blazing of Jada and Bulwark. Do a little you would too if it happened to you, game. I'm gonna play risky here. I think this is my best play in some way, shape, or form. We go for Uckers. We don't KO them. I think they should do that, kind of. Ooh, Heat Wave. We double survive. And we Breaking Swipe. Tight. What kind of freaking game is this? Like, how did we just live that? You gotta give shouts to that at least. But we're also probably gonna lose. So, Booby Blaze and Jot and Bulwark. And then Fuckers. That's fine. It's kind of annoying, but I guess I should have expected it. Okay, I did have a much better play there, unfortunately. So let's switch into Rilla. Go for it again. Okay. They go for the Ivy Sigil. We kill King Gambit. I do think if I had actually made the Kowtow Cleave play last turn, we'd be in a much better position. But the fact that I have Ogerpon in the back is big. Okay, okay, no, I just made a dumb play, technically, but it wasn't a terrible play. But they do Drain Punch. So Bonnie knew? You would too if you were Bonnie knew, my game. So they do go for Woodhammer. We go for Horn Leech. We knock them out with Woodhammer. So we definitely got a lot of crucial things happening here that revolve around the word surviving. And that's always kind of nice, isn't it? You know, like, we're using teams built by our friends. We're getting some pretty, like, impressive survives that really show off what the teams do. It's fun, you know? The real question is, did I just throw? Or did I just Blade Job and Bulwark? I'm kind of starting to think that they have an AV Okie Dokie, so I don't think that was a terrible play, but it actually might have lost me the game. You would too if you were Bonnie Numenge. So yeah, they are AV. For those of you who do not understand why I keep saying Bonnie Nu, by the way, that is what Okie Doki's name is in like German or something, so just a little Bonnie Nu for you. You would too if it was Bonnie Nu. But GG's, yeah. So, very good set of matches. And we got one more to play, so don't forget that. Alright. Just a little bit of gaming. Just a little bit of you would too if it was Bonnie Numenge. Ooh, okay. This is definitely a team. Definitely a little Bonnie Numenge. Definitely a little Megamege. I don't hate starting like Gouging Fire Flutter with Rillaboom and Kroger in the back. I just don't think it's perfect. So I don't have like a clear idea of how to play against this opposing team, right? And like what I'm basically trying to do is just go for damage. But if they do have Fake Out with, I mean, if they just start Iron Hands for Rig, there's not like crazy much I can do. Yeah. So we do go Flubistamine, which is always nice. The one they call Flubistamine is a good sir. Rilla of Catapungo, let's see. So I'm making a really hard call here, and that is they should feel like they can't fake out Fluttermane or what's his face. So yeah. Oh, okay, no, so that's a way to get out of it, let's be honest. That's a way to get out of it. But they shouldn't survive this. Yep. So now they're in a pretty bad position. They do go for Heavy Slam, which is bad for me, because we definitely don't live. But they do not live. We bring out Kroger. What's a Kroger to a Yogurt, my gang? As we like to say, that boy from Yonkers. And that boy is indeed from Yonkers, so, you know, I'm just saying. We have fun here. Okay, so we click Howl and we click Ivy Sigil. There is ways that this can go poorly, but I think we're doing pretty well. They withdraw hands. They have to have something that is good in the back. They do. Good for them. We click Howl. They go for Woodhammer. We live. We go for Ivy Sigil. We do a lot. And then Kroger on the beat. Let's just click Spiky. Let's click this. Freaking Kroger on the beat over here, Miggy. But they're entering a very rough territory for if they want to win this. Especially if they... Okay, no, that's smart. But I feel comfortable... just doing this. So we're definitely stonking here with breaking swipes. They go for Spiky Shield. I think that makes sense. They go for Uckers. Also makes sense. We go for breaking swipe. And then, yeah, I mean, I think we always just win. Well, pretty much always just win by clicking Fake Out plus Hoovy Up Burning Day Bulwark. No, not, sorry. I'm having too much fun saying that. we have +1, so we click. Sorry, my controller almost made me like not know what I was doing there for a sec. So we fake out here and we heat crash. GG's. Okay. we pinned them very well. So yeah, I know. Sorry, I always say Sudgel, but I say Sudgel, but it's Cudgel, right? It's we're big chillin'. That's what it is. But yeah, very well built team by our good friend Philip. I can see why he did well with it. You know, I felt very comfortable in those matches, and it was fun. So, good team. Shout outs to him again, and who be up Blazing Day Bulwark. So, let's have a little fun. So let me look at this team and think about what am I thinking when I look at this team? We could probably replace Azumarill with Primarina, right? We do have Braixen. Who'll be up Braixen Day? So stupid. Yes. Yes, you can. I don't actually think this is my best options. I don't feel like I have perfect options versus the opponent team. Did you start Raging Bolt and Gyarados? We start Braixen. Best Pokemon ever, my game. Best to ever do it, my game. Okay, that's a little scary. Let's click Trick Room. Let's click Fade Out. Jeez. Okay, so we Will-O-Wisp Gyarados. I gotta think here. I go for Waterfall. If this flinches, okay. We're not Ursaluna. Comment again, very scary. Trick Room gets 3 turns. I actually think I just threw. Yeah, because that, yeah. So that's smart. I definitely should have just clicked Hyper Voice. Let's bring Rilla back out. Protect. He breaks into the Pokemon I love that it read just how I wanted it to. Good on you, sir. Our Chowdon just a little busty, my game. Yeah, so I got that. I kind of don't want to KO Gyarados here, so I'm fine with not doing so. However, I would have liked to go for Hyper Voice that previous time. We do crit the Gyarados. I don't know if that's good or bad. I gotta think. We don't have low battery, I promise. We bring out the one they call Champabis. The name's Breakson. You would make it. What up? Name's Glad. You might have heard of me. I kind of like this play. We live those? That's hard. That's hard. Unfortunately, I made a bad play. It's all good, though. I truly have so much fun. I really do. Okay, so... Yep. Yep. I don't think we're winning though. That's kind of the thing. If I told you your name was Glide, what would you do? Would you stand ground? Okay. That's smart. That's a big Jeebus. So, like, mainly what we're seeing in this match right now is that Calm Mind Neck is still very good, and it is not a Pokemon that I was ready for in that matchup. So, the main way to deal with Calm Mind Neck in that case is to lead Big Squirsh, Never Dersh, and yeah. I mean, so we just we need to lead like Urshifu basically. We'll give her another one. What up, 3 lines and a freaking Johnny? Alright, this is a scary team. Our good friend 3 lines and a Johnny here knows what they're doing. There might just be a whole lot of Squirsh in the Dersh here. There might just be a little bit of this too. A little bit of this and a little bit of that and a little bit of this and a little bit of what you gonna do, man. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of what you gonna do. A little bit of hey hi, it's so true. Yeah, take that, my gang. That was the best part. That was the best part. They had the card. They had the right card and everything. They had the that's card. Right? Right? Like, I know I'm not crazy here. Okay, so we switch. They click Sacred Sword. They click bulk up these. It's a little scary. We give him a little bit of take that negate. And then we do what this team is supposed to do. They technically should have a way out of this, right? But like, I'm just following the game plan. You guys told me this was what I was supposed to do, right? Like, if at this point I'm following you guys. So don't let me down here. All right? Right? But this should just KO. Especially because they're lowering their own defense. No, not a KO. Alright, so let's think. You with me, gang? Okay, so the one bad thing here is that we might get knocked out by their Rocky helmet, right? Hey, we live to do more carnage. Take that, Mingy. So, yeah. I'm gonna say this is a 10-4 Jeebus, but like, I don't know. Okay, no, wait, hold on. They are making a good play. Okay, hold on. 10-4 Jeebus. It's a little scary. My Jonas and my Goizel. But I will tell you this, we got him pinned. Whether they're a Jonas or they're a Goizel, I got him pinned. What's she gonna do when we hyper voice for you, Mingy? Unless you got an Iron Ball. But, yeah, GG's. The Wrath of the Zoom Room. The Wrath. The pure carnage, my boy. Ain't nothing you can do, my gang. Just take the L. GG's. It's so stupid. Freaking 3 lines and a Jonas over here. Had to take the L. I respect it. Okay. Yay! Alright, so let's take a look here. I've got a lot of silly things going on for next month that I don't think are amazing. I don't plan on, you know, playing more with this team tonight, although I think it's fun. We got breaks in, you know, it's basically just an updated version of the breaks in team where I wanted to try Belly Drum, Azu, and Rilla instead of Chestnut, right? So, like, while I don't think that Azumarill is amazing, it can definitely do things, and we actually have a lowered speed boy. So, you know, we have the ability to kind of do well under Trick Room, which is nice. 72? Okay, so Ursaluna should be slower than Easter Bunny here, but the fact that you could possibly make Azumarill slower than Ursaluna by giving it a minus speed nature is kind of crazy. And that's definitely something worth taking into consideration. So, big shouts to our friend Azumarill there for absolutely clutching that last match. Big shouts to our friend Breakson here for being very cute. Look at it. It's just a little fella. Just a little fella. Look at it. And yeah, it's a fun team. So, something that I want to do now is probably not something most people will care for. So I was looking at like other random versions of this team as well, just kind of like playing around, having fun. I don't know. I thought I'd try Dreadnought, maybe. Like, it's probably not good, but we could try it. There's this. There's this. I'm definitely not using this. I built a Kamala team. Is it bad? Probably. Is it fun? Probably. So, Kamala actually has a pretty high attack stat, and that is one of the nice things about it. Neck Gang. This is supposed to be a decorate team. We'll get to that. So what I want to do now is I want to turn on my game face. Oh look, it's me. Who would have guessed that I was a person? Hope you guys are doing well. My plan right now is actually just switch gears. We're gonna switch so many gears that people they're not gonna be expected at all. What's a gear, my game? But so I'm actually going to switch from playing Pokemongs, my guy, and I'm going to start playing Final Fantasy II. All right, so I'm sure there will be people who stop watching the stream because I put on my face, and also because we're playing a game that we don't usually play, right? But I've played all the Pokemon I want to play for tonight, and I might be almost as awesome as Breaksin. You just never know, my guy. You just never know. But do we Breaksin? That's left for debate. I don't know if any of you have ever played Final Fantasy II. I really liked this game when I was a kid, actually. It's definitely from, like, before my time. So we're not playing, like, a game that is actually topical to my youth, per se, but, like, they did remaster this game multiple times, and, you know, because of that, I played it, you know, and it was fun. So where I actually am in the game is I'm at the very end. So that's actually why I wanted to play right now. Like, I'm actually at the very end of the game, and this is a pretty fun game. So let me grab my face really quick and make my face smaller. Maybe put my face over here, my game. Maybe say my game again. And that's fine. So we just need my face to be not somewhere where we're gonna have to, like, look at stuff. I did like Mario. Mario wasn't, like, the biggest game that I played, but I love Mario 64. I like Mario Kart. But I was more of a Crash Bandicoot and Spyro kid. So yeah, I didn't really. I mean, I did play Mario sometimes, but not really. Okay, no, we're chilling. So I've got my guys powered up here. We do big damage, and you know, we just go around murking people. We gotta check our map. Something about this game is it's very, like, you have to, like, check everything, you know what I mean? And sometimes you also face enemies that you haven't faced before, which makes you want to face them, even though I actually prefer to run from enemies than face them, so. Huh, okay. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, we are basically breaks into the Middle Ages. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, so I've faced all these guys before, so I'm actually just going to run because it's faster, to be honest. Ooh, okay. This is a tough enemy. So the way that the dragons go is there is a type of magic that they don't like, and then there's like a type of magic they don't mind, and then there's a type that actually makes them heal. So I don't remember which is which. Okay, so they heal from blizzard, that's good to know. They do take a lot of damage from fire. Hey, stop hitting her, my game. What'd she do? We probably just kill them with this fire. No, okay, this thing's pretty bulky. I also healed the wrong person, but it's fine. Okay. There you go. Thunder leveled up. All that for a freaking diamond mace, my guy, just to hit people with a mace. Ooh, actually nice. So we have the... It's like a Terra raid, kinda. I really like this game. This game's a lot of fun, and I know it's not like what we usually play, so there'll be some people who don't really care for it, but we're like at the very end of the game, which to me is the interesting part, so. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear it too, so we got the old music. We out here. We said forget that. Ooh. Oh wait, no, that's just an item, right? Yes, that is basically what this game is about. Ooh, another white dragon. Okay. So you can't escape from the white dragon. Good to know. Take a little Ultima, my guy. His magic sucks so bad. Does nothing. This should just knock it out though. Nice. So, I'm assuming this is not the right door here. Yeah, dip out, my gang. Yep, okay, so that's the wrong door. Sometimes there's items though when you go into places like that. let's see. My assumption here, I haven't played this game in a long time, so I actually kind of forget the end game, but we should descend in. We're like basically descending into hell right now. Like that's where we're at in the game. Nice. We leveled up our thing. Jade Passage 2. We've got 3 items on this floor and 5 doors, if I saw that correctly. Okay, good. This should actually just one-shot. Not a one-shot, okay. Empty door. Ooh, we need to heal that guy. Okay. Freaking white dragon, my game. White dragon D's. It is giving us the chance to keep trying to power up some of our magic, which is good though. It does suck that you can't run from them, though. Nice. Flare leveled up. Another Hellfire. Another freaking... Okay, so I want to see if, like, we legitimately just can't run from these. Okay, so you actually can't run from them. Okay. So that is good to know. This is an annoying enemy, I'll be honest. But not, like, the worst to beat. Like, there's some enemies in this game that are, like, if you don't run from it, it's just gonna wreck you. But my people are like pretty high level already. I mean, if we're in the end game, we should be pretty high level, right? But we have a lot of health. We hit hard. All the good things. Okay, so we've checked. We have 3 more doors to check. Ooh, okay. I don't... So these are the type of enemies that you sometimes don't even want to face, but I haven't faced one of these yet. And it looks like it's not even going to be a problem because we're just going to one-shot them also. Hit the wind. So in some sense, it's kind of like the old Pokemon, right? Like where you actually like fight things in the wild. You actually like encounter things in the wild. Uh-oh. Blue Dragon. Blue Dragon Demons. So we don't know what they don't like. They might heal from thunder. Yeah, they do. Dang, that did a lot. Okay. This is gonna be a little rough. Like, so this is manageable, but it just does a lot of damage, and we're not doing a lot of damage. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I mean... It'll die eventually. Alright, Ultima... I actually think we might just KO it right here, but I'm not sure. Okay, there you go. Yep. Cat claws. Three-bladed weapon fashioned into a glove that's effective against spellcasters. Okay. Interesting. Okay. And then that should be fine. Wait, is there a secret wall here? No, okay. Dang it. That was damage. Alright, so let's see. So, I don't expect this to be the right door. Yep. Green dragon. Okay. Okay, so it heals from poison and it doesn't like thunder. I guess I could have guessed that. Good job. Definitely doesn't like thunder. Okay, so... This thunder's definitely gonna knock it out, though. Yeah. Okay, leveled up the sword. Sometimes the sword's mightier than the shield, my game. Sometimes you gotta say my game. Okay, I have not faced this before. But they don't eat hits crazy well. I probably could have healed Leon there while I was doing that. It's all good. Okay, drain and flare. We just got some gloves that I don't think I have yet. Boost finest defense, guards against mental statuses like sleep. That's kind of big. Dang, these are kind of nice. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, okay. I actually am starting to remember this level now. So... we can't go through there. Yeah, this game is pretty cheap on the eShop though. It's only like $4 maybe or something. Like, ooh, I should have been paying attention to that. It's fine. So again, my controller just has a thing where it occasionally says it has low battery even though it doesn't. So it's chilling. Okay, let's see. Nothing. Green dragon again. Let's go. Flare, Ultima. And I do want to actually keep making sure his flare is getting stronger. You have to like power their spells up, you know what I mean? Big damage. Okay. Ultima is technically the strongest spell in the game. I decided to give it to the girl because, you know, it's like a metaphor for life or something. But yeah, so my girl Marina has the strongest spell in the game, which is Ultima. Wait. Okay. The water was hurting me for some reason. Let's see. So this should be a blank door. Yep. I accidentally attacked one of them. Like, in general, though, you know... Uh-oh, monsters. Ooh. We don't know what this guy doesn't like. We don't know what this guy likes. Okay. A lot of damage. Doesn't like getting hit with regular moves that much. So it's kind of to our benefit to just attack. Okay. Ooh. All right. We're probably getting kind of close to knocking it out, but I'm not sure. Yes. Okay. Power Sash. Rune Axe. So we're getting some really powerful items. Rune Axe. The cat claws. So silly. The cat claws technically make him stronger than the poison axe does, but he's not trained in that type of weapon. It could be worth it though, so I'll give him a chance to get better at it. They usually give you things for a reason, you know. Hey, I mean, that still did damage. Like, you know, we did like 200. The cat claws. That's so funny. They do a lot of damage. And he actually has a 4 already in knives, which kind of makes it make more sense. Big damage. Alright, these cat claws are kinda hitting, let's be honest, like... This reminds me so much of Fire Emblem though, like, even though they're a lot different, but I love Fire Emblem. Hold on. That didn't escape me. I saw it. You're there, my gang. I'm gonna try to talk to you. So there's actually a guy right here. You can freaking hook it up, my gang. Deals combustion damage. You don't got anything better? Increases number of attacks used in battle. Raises attack when used in battle. I want to sell some of the stuff I have that I don't really care about. Like this. No, we have money. It's fine. So let's see. Nothing. Nothing. Except a green dragon. So, at some point, we're gonna stop descending through this ruby passage, and we're actually gonna just, like, be in hell, apparently, in the game. So, that's what happens. I don't know how many floors we need to go through until we get there, but that's like what we're working our way up to right now. You basically descend into hell, and then you fight the, like, mega boss, which is a hard guy. Alright, we are getting somewhere. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Run! Run! Come on! You gotta run! They're not running. There you go. So yeah, see, in this game, running doesn't always work. But... okay, we just failed again. Oh, see, these guys do damage. Oh, this is bad. Okay, we might have to restart from the save point. See, these are the type of enemies that you, like, literally just don't even want to get hurt by. Because then you just die. Okay. Yeah, we're dying. We lost. We're gonna have to restart from the checkpoint. That's funny. That was unenjoyable. Yes, they swiftly took care of us. No monsters. Red dragon. Pretty sure, yeah, Blizzard does a lot. Nah. Stick with the Blizzard. Because I do have Blizzard on multiple people here, so this Blizzard probably just knocks out, but no, okay. The red dragon has a lot of health. There you go. Yoichibo. Casper Zerk, my guy. Okay. Well, first off, let's quick save. Because we're starting to get to the point where we need to do that. Yoichibo. Okay, so here's something, let's try this. Yes. Alright, so this actually is probably going to be a pretty big game changer, using the healing staff. Dragon armor, Holy Lance, and Aegis shield. Okay. Resistant to elements. Casts Holy. Alright. That's fine. Now we can do that. Give him a Thunder Spear. So now we have Sunblade, the Holy Lance, healing staffs. The Defender is apparently still the best. The Diamond Gloves raise defense. Probably better for this character. Okay. That's why you check every room, because, like, I could have easily just passed that one up. Dude, that's so much health. Oh, dude, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay, so see, you do need to remember. You do need to remember. Okay, we are definitely starting to get further down here. These guys can be a little hard to run from. Okay. Use the cat gloves. Come on, my guy. 2 damage. 2. Poison Cloud. Yeah, that's fine. Protect Ring. Ring that guards against instant death. That's massive. Because I'm pretty sure the final boss has instant death, possibly. Dang. That's crazy. Okay. I will say that running the like I don't want to run the offensive staff all the time, right? Like, sometimes it feels a lot nicer to have the diamond mace and the wizard stuff. Alright, let's see. Technically I didn't play that correctly, but they go for Cyclone, so that's about best case scenario. Because if they click that, like, minimize thing or whatever, like, it's kind of annoying. Big scary guys ain't even that tough. You can tell that the cat's claws are getting stronger though, which is good. Spear levels up. Alright. I get the feeling that we are officially gonna start descending, actually. Like, not in the Jade Passage anymore. Yep, there it is. Yep, that's the portal. Alright, so if you've tuned in for this long, shout outs to you, by the way. You know, but we are actually about to descend into hell, I think, in the game, so. That was big damage. Alright. Get away from the worms. Thank you. The Abyss Worm is, like, apparently one of the scariest enemies. Okay. So right here, we are at the portal. We should be going into hell. This is the castle of hell. Pandemonium, my guy. Alright. I need to take a break. I need to run to the bathroom. I'm excited for this. This is tough. This is tough stuff. This is the end of the game, okay? This and the final boss is not easy. Like okay. So let me put on the BR Beavis. Alright. We are chilling. In the castle. In the castle of hell. What up? So let's see. Lots of doors. No chests yet. Okay. Oh my god, these things put you right to sleep. I'm pretty sure they knock out easy though. That's damage. And then you wake up right away, so. Ooh, Bro, we are smacking these things. Like, that's so much damage. Never stood a chance, my gang. So the coral is actually also one of the scarier enemies. That thing can just kill you if you don't deal with it. Like, it will just wreck you. That little cat thing that we just faced. I've faced one of these, I think. Hopefully we run. Run. Okay, good. The first guy failed. I think it was like the second or third guy that ran successfully. Oh! Shit. Okay, the golems are really hard to battle, but I haven't battled one of these yet. And so are the Death Riders. We're not doing a lot of damage, but we do knock it out, which is big. Oh yeah, the golems, they freaking hit, so gotta be careful. This should be like the dragons in the sense that it heals from something and then it really doesn't like something. Excuse me. So far, ooh, dang. Okay. I gotta blow my nose really quick because it is running for some reason. Okay, much better. We did like nothing. There you go. That's damage. Okay. So for anyone who is just tuning in, who maybe didn't see what we're doing before, we're playing the final level of Final Fantasy II right now, which is, you know, basically like the main boss. You beat the main boss once, and then he comes back from hell and like sinks one of the cities, and then you gotta descend into hell to face him again. So that's basically what we're doing. I'm surprised that didn't KO the first time. Okay. I get the feeling that we're not going to be able to run, because you usually can't run from the Death Rider type people. We should maybe KO. Okay. Okay, jeez. That was ridiculous. I'm actually gonna check. Alright, so let's get like all of that back. Get all that back. Let's just leave it at that for now. And let's try to run. Okay, so you can actually run from these guys. That's good to know. These guys were easier to take out than I expected. You know, they look all tough and then they're not. Just a little silly gang. Ooh, so we actually want to start by targeting this. Because like I said, this thing can just knock you out. Ooh, we just got another protect ring from that. I don't see how it treats it like this isn't like the nicest weapon. Or the nicest thing to use. The protect ring. Alright, no more instant death. Okay, There's a chest down this way. I wonder if we can just knock them all out. They acted so tough. They acted so tough. What did they think was gonna happen? Okay. I kind of want to battle the golem. I should have just ran. This thing's dumb. This thing hits so hard too. Yeah. Luckily, we have a lot of magic, though. Ronnie. Oh, deep. I kind of feel like the original game didn't have a map, if I remember correctly, because like I never used to use a map when I first played this game. Like I was straight flying blind in my game. And there's like a secret cave in this game too, you know? Ooh. Oh, this is getting intense, bro. This is getting intense. Okay. So this way leads us up to a bunch of items and like a statue that we might be able to touch or something. So that's interesting. Oh, did I just get trapped? Please run. Please run. Oh my god, dude, these things suck so bad. Monsters. Uh-oh. Oh, that's sad. Okay. I don't know if it'll actually let me play with one controller. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna try to make this work still. No guarantees though. Okay, no, I don't think this is gonna work. Dang, that sucks. Okay, so my controller officially did die this time. It wasn't just joking, it actually died. Right at the intense part. Which is funny, right? Because actually all I can do is I just have to attack. Hold on. What up with the Pennsylvania Palafins? Are we the Palafins? We're not doing too hot. I feel like we're not doing too hot. You know, I mean, I could be doing a lot more to help the team. And I've just been kind of like, not like busy, but like not putting in the adequate amount of time to make sure that everyone is succeeding. And so like we just haven't won. I think we've won like 1 week so far, but I am glad to have gotten the chance to be the manager or the co-manager of the Palafins, and you know, it's a good opportunity. But yeah, I'm basically gonna have to I'm gonna have to save it here and then come back tomorrow, because yeah, like I literally I can't play with one controller, so I need to kind of just attack until I either kill it or it kills me, and then we go back to the save point, and hold on, wait. So I can actually speed this up technically, right? I can hit the speed up button. Nice. Take that, my gang. We're just watching. We're just watching. Just doing a little watch. Little Mr. Freaking Game and Watch over here, my gang. I wonder if we're gonna kill it. We probably won't, though. What up? It's me again. Come on. You ain't got that much health, my game. Uh-oh. Okay, we're starting to die. We are starting to die. Hey, we did it! Yeah. What'd you think this was? What did you think this was? Just all for a freaking helmet, my guy. Alright, well... yeah, I can't do anything without the other controller now, so we kind of just have to stand in this one spot and click X or Y or something, so... thank you guys for tuning in. I will have another stream concluding the end of Final Fantasy II tomorrow night, after we play some more matches as well. So I will get you guys a uploaded round of Pokemon matches tomorrow. I will say I appreciate y'all again. And then we'll go live again tomorrow with a little more Pokemon matches, and then we'll finish up by concluding this game. We actually are probably pretty close to the end game now, so like we descend like 1 or 2 more floors down, and then we should actually be battling the final boss. So pretty fun. I really like this game. If you've never played Final Fantasy II, I really do suggest it. Like it's like games like this are interesting because it's not like visually pleasing all the time unless you grew up in this era, but like if you do actually follow the storyline, like it's a really interesting game, right? Like what you're basically doing, for those of you who aren't gonna play the game, you know, but I do suggest playing it, is like you are kind of in like a world that's being run by this a-hole who has like a mechanical ship that he just finished, and he's like getting ready to bomb a bunch of villages, and you know, you're tasked by like the king or whatever to go round up certain people and, you know, learn what you need to learn to infiltrate the ship and take the ship out. And then after you take the ship out, it's like, oh, but by the way, like this dude is like, you know, coming back from the afterlife and you gotta kill him. So yeah, it's, I mean, I'm grossly oversimplifying it because I don't want to like ruin the game for anyone who's actually gonna play it, but like it's, I actually do really enjoy this game, and in general, like Final Fantasy is just a great series, you know. Like my personal favorite Final Fantasy game is Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. Final Fantasy Crisis Core is just great game. It's for those who haven't played it, it's the one where you're basically playing in Cloud's timeline, and you're playing like a soldier that works for the company that Cloud interacts with, and you end up teaming up with Cloud. So like you're not playing Cloud in Final Fantasy Crisis Core the way that you do in the original Final Fantasy VII, but we are as boys, you know what I'm saying? So how does the Palafin tournament work? The Pennsylvania Palafins are the USPA group that I am co-managing. So in USPA, most states, or at least like 20 states, let's say, have their own team. And if it's not a certain state, it's like a region, like the Midwest or something, right? Because like Montana itself doesn't have enough players to have their own team, right? So like the Midwest has a team, Pennsylvania has a team, Maryland is Delaware, Maryland, Virginia has a team, Florida has a team, Wisconsin has a team, you know, so like all these different states have teams, and you're eligible to play based on your merit as well as where you're from or where you live. So because I am born and raised near Philadelphia, even though I don't live in Pennsylvania anymore, I still get to I'm still allowed to, like, you know, try out for Team PA and like be a part of Team PA. And so I was on Team NorCal in the first season when I lived in San Francisco. NorCal and SoCal actually have their own teams, just because there's so many players from California. But so I was with Team NorCal the first season. I was with Team PA the second season. I was with, and then I think this is the third season of USPA, and the homie Charisma Check was just nice enough to, you know, accept my offer to help him coach the team, basically. So, you know, Charisma was just coaching the team by himself, and like some of these USPA teams have 2 coaches. So like I was like, you know, like I'm not doing anything, like, you know, I like opportunities like that, you know, like it kind of helps me establish myself more in the community as someone who's like willing to participate in the community and give back to the community. So like, you know, I thought it would be a good opportunity. We're not like doing amazing this season, but like a lot of the good players have moved out of Pennsylvania, and like we do still have like at least like 6 or 7 good players, but like you don't just play your good players all the time. Like it's more than anything, it's a chance to have fun, it's a chance to collaborate with other people from around where you're from, and a chance to give slightly less good players the opportunity to work with better players from around their area and get better, right? By like playing other people around the country, right? So, you know, we have some players for Team PA that are in like 8th grade, like, you know what I mean? And like you can't really expect them to be like carrying the team, but it's still a really good opportunity for them. And that's kind of just why like I feel like I should be doing a better job. I should be doing a better job like making more time to help practice and stuff, because like as a manager, the main thing that I've been doing is like helping make sure we have our team roster submitted in time, like giving people some tips here and there on the teams that they show and like this and that, right? But like if I really wanted to be doing my best job as a manager, you know, I'd be like making sure that I was carving out the time to like practice with them every night. And like the real reason that I haven't is just that like I've been stressed out about my life per se, right? Like, you know, I don't have like a formal job right now. So like the only way that I really like find purpose in my life right now is making jewelry, writing, and playing Pokemon. And like, you know, the community as a whole is nice, but I kind of feel like a mediocre player sometimes, and like that has made me not as motivated to play Pokemon recently because I don't like besides the people in my Team PA group, I don't feel like there's other people in the community who are helping me get better. And so like while I know I have a lot of potential and you know it's been ultimately like a great experience, right? Like I need to like really make sure that I'm motivating myself to play Pokemon and you know help out the USPA people, because that's not just about myself but also, you know, yeah, I just kind of feel like a mediocre player right now. Like, and while I know I make fun teams and like people are supporting the content, like I need to work on that and you know, just like motivate myself a little more, I guess. So I more than anything I've been really just trying to focus on things that aren't Pokemon, because like, you know, life is important, right? And like if you're spending too much energy on one thing, that you're not giving the proper energy to grow in relation to the other aspects of life that are important, like that's not really good, right? So like I was because I don't have like a formal job right now, like I take what I'm doing very seriously, right? And like I was starting to get to the point where I was playing so much Pokemon that I wasn't writing as much. I wasn't making as much jewelry. I wasn't like I was just playing Pokemon, you know what I mean? And like I'm not like my channel's not thriving, you know what I mean? It's not like I don't gain like freaking 100 subscribers a day. Like I don't get like thousands of views on my videos. It contributes to why I feel mediocre, you know what I mean? Like not only do I feel mediocre as a player, but I feel mediocre as a content creator, you know? And like I know I have the potential to get there, but like I'm not gonna keep more or less busting my ass so hard that I'm not doing anything else. If like, you know what I mean? Like it's just not like it's like a self-care thing, you know? Like I need to make sure that I'm doing the things that matter to me in the long run, if this isn't gonna be like a job for me, you know? And like Pokemon's not a job for me right now. I'd like to think that it could get to that point maybe. And like I do kind of want to open up like a card shop and like become a tournament judge so that I can host locals where I live. But those are like long-term goals, and I guess my point is that like in the meantime, you know, I do need to make sure that I'm not getting so absorbed in Pokemon that like I lose my direction in life and like forget to you know do the other things that really matter, because like I think that's something that people don't always see in the life of a content creator, is that like we are actually trying very hard as content creators to like make content, and like while it might not always seem like it sometimes because it's like my videos have the same format every day, you know, it takes up a lot of my time, and like, yeah, like it's not like my channel's just like thriving, you know what I mean? So like, it's just important for me to, you know, take it a little less seriously for a bit, and like try to make sure that I'm like doing those things that are gonna you know, make sure I have a good quality of life. Otherwise, I don't know, like I'm starting to ramble, you know, but like I appreciate those of you who are still chilling, and that's kind of all I have to say about it, you know. It's been a good stream. It's definitely getting late. Like I said, I will have a round of matches posted tomorrow. I will be live streaming again tomorrow night, and then I'll be finishing playing this game tomorrow night as well. So, thank you guys for tuning in. I do hope that you enjoyed. And we are as boys, you know. In the end of the day, we are as boys. And I appreciate you guys a lot. So, yeah, I thank you so much for tuning in. Those of you who are just, like, hanging out here while we're doing other stuff, like, I do want to say, for those of you who are still here, like, the fact that I have people who do show me the level of support that some of you do, it really does mean a lot to me. Because, like, while I can sit here and talk about, like, oh, like, my channel's mediocre, blah, 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 like, I know some of you guys, like, really see what I'm doing here, right? And, like, you see that, like, I'm a person who, like, has a lot of potential and is very smart and, like, has a lot to offer and whatever, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I really do appreciate those of you who, like, do make it a good time, even though to some degree, like, I'm not enjoying playing Pokemon as much as I used to, and, like, I don't feel appreciated by the community, and I just need to make sure that I'm, like, making time to, like, continue growing as a person, not just in relation to Pokemon, and, like, not just playing Pokemon all the time and, like, forgetting about life. So, you know, things like that, right? And that's just a me struggle. So, you know, I got it, you know, I got it all figured out. And the writing is really what matters to me more than anything. So, you know, I've been spending a lot of time writing, and I'm actually writing my memoir, which is the story of my life / me telling the story of how I came to my perspective on life. I'm a philosophy major with a double minor in physics and psychology and a master's in education. So, like, you know, somehow I ended up making freaking jewelry and quitting my teaching job and being stressed out all the time, you know. But that's just the society we live in right now. Like, I'll get up in the most literal sense, right? Like, if we can be real about it, you know. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you to those of you who are my you know, real ones. And yeah, I definitely needed this to some degree, so, you know, thank you.